All right. Hey. How's it going, guys? A2 winning. This stream is the only one of my only sources of happiness right now. Dang. That's one of my sources of happiness, just hearing that. Glad you found a place here, buddy. Song is Kohai. I agree. Shout out to Frank for the submission on that Nicoletta song. Highlight of my night too. Frick. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Doing good over here. No, I didn't work. I'm out in at my dad's place still, so despite not working, you know what it is, it's still TGIF every Friday. How many days you got off? I go back to work on Wednesday, so I'll be here probably until Tuesday. Most likely. Today I chilled. My dad and stepmom have a car that they left here, which he asked me to take for a drive. You know, to make sure the battery doesn't die or whatever. And so I took it out a few towns over. I drove about 30 minutes to a few towns next door, went to a used CD record and DVD store. It was a cool store, but they didn't have anything that I was really that interested in. It's like I don't really collect physical music very often if it's not something like specifically that I'm looking for. And they didn't have any friggin' anime, or they did have a bunch of Indian movies, and I was very tempted to pick up a couple of particularly shitty looking ones, as a big fan of shitty Indian movies. And Indian movies in general. But I especially like the bad ones. But I couldn't bring myself to do it. I was like, I can't just spend money on this for it just to take up space in the end. Yeah, then I got Wendy's. Nice 4 for $4, which is now unfortunately 4 for $5. The biggie bag prices keep going up, but still, I think Wendy's is pretty much the best value for the highest quality of food that you can get from a fast food chain. I got a double stack, 4 spicy nugs, fries, and the soda. Really good stuff right there. And then I came back and took a nap, and now I'm here. Shitty Indian movies. Hey Mahina, what's your favorite? I like Shart. This movie called Shart, The Challenge. I found the DVD in a record store one day, many years ago, and I was like, all right, I gotta have this. And it delivered. It's as beautiful a movie as the cover makes it look. Let me see if I can find The Challenge. Let me see if I can put this on the screen. Yeah, this movie is just fantastic. Highly recommend. It's really long, as many Indian movies are. What did it get on Rotten Tomatoes? Everything about this film is just so entertaining. Um, the plot of it is basically the guy in the middle is the coolest guy in the world, and he's about to be getting married, but his wife challenges him to find another woman who loves him as much as she does. So he just gets two girlfriends. That's what the challenge is. Everything from like the is it even on Rotten Tomatoes? Everything on from the like costuming to the set designs is so peak tacky Y2K. It's like we've got some it seems to be like very polarizing, huh? 15%, 93%, 97%, 15%, 94%, 50%. Yeah, I recommend it. I'm a Southerner, so my burger place was Whataburger. I've never had Whataburger. I would like to try it. Thought of a new snack, honey toast. Ooh, toast, butter, and honey. That sounds awesome. I like the sound of that. Okay. So, thank you. uh, all right, let's see how this goes. Amen. Uh, Yeah, my allergies start to act up when I'm out here. Between the cat, which isn't here now, but all the residual cat stuff is still here. Cat dander and stuff like that, and then just the natural allergens of nature. My allergies always act up. It gets really bad when the cat's here. Yeah, I'm allergic to cats. Always have been, but I used to, when I was a kid, I used to live with them. We had 3 of them. I think having not lived with cats for so many years at this point has lowered my tolerance. Hey, these CG graphics are pretty good for PlayStation 2. Yeah, funny to think this came out like pretty much around the same time as FF12. What year did Final Fantasy 12 come out? 2006? 7? Let's see. Final Fantasy 12 released 2006? Yeah, this game also came out in 2006. I was tripping earlier trying to remember the story about my dad bringing me a Monster Hunter Tri tin from Japan. I could have sworn it was like 2007. But Monster Hunter Tri came out in 2009, at the end of 2009, practically 2010. I was like, how the hell? Because in my mind, like, PlayStation 3, Xbox, and Wii all came out in 2007. Oblivion came out in 2005. I always need an excuse to bring it up. Well, you just keep being you. Also, okay. So I know nothing about this. This is a fan translation, by the way. Scoped camera. Oh, so like when you're aiming the gun, camera style, camera movement. New game, let's create our character. Boy or girl? What are you guys feeling today? Should we make Miku? Girl Miku? Or Boy Miku. I'm leaning Girl Miku just because we already have Boy Miku in Panzer Dragoon. I always play as a guy, but it depends on the person. Yeah, Boy Miku. Okay. Male armor in Monster games always looks cooler. Unfortunately. Yeah, I always played as a guy in games through most of my life, but something switched, like, I don't know, a handful of years ago, and I started making my characters be girls. And I never understood it, because when I was a kid, my best friend who I used to play Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy XI with would always make girl characters. I'm like, why would you play as a girl? You know, we're like 12. Don't they make the women's armor skimpy? Sometimes, not always. In Monster Hunter games, they're definitely lighter overall. But I wouldn't really describe them as skimpy, especially for anime game standards. But I agree, how are you supposed to be protected when you're wearing armor that covers only a tenth of your body? I agree. Oops. When I was a kid, I thought people who made girl characters were bi. Now I'm like, fuck that. Joke's on you, buddy. Hot. Nay. I was so jealous that we didn't get Monster Hunter 2 at the time. Oh, there's not enough space. They make it look like there should be enough. How about Evil Miku? What? Evil Miku? This one's kind of cool, although you never see this. We give him the George St. Pierre trunks. I kind of like the dress. I don't love the color scheme of it, though. We'll just do classic. This is like the classic Monster Hunter. Face. This one's funny. He looks evil. Let's do this one. Now, what's the most evil looking Miku haircut? This one's pretty evil, but I'm trying to look like Trap Lord Ross. This guy's just Trap Lord Ross now. Though it is fittingly evil. Give him the pompadour. That's pretty cool. I like the pompadour. We're going pompadour, I think. Ponytail is pretty cool, evil. This one? Or this one? Hey, Robert. Hey, what's up, Loch Necks? How's it going, everybody? Only thing I hate about Japanese games is the black guy can't get any male dreads. That is fucked. Remember when people, like, you know, when gamers, like, had a fit because people were like, hey, FromSoft, can you put black people hair in Dark Souls? As if that's an unreasonable request. Should we make it blue like Miku's hair? Angel, is this the new Monster Hunter? No, this is the old Monster Hunter. This is Monster Hunter 2 on PlayStation 2 from the year 2006. I've never actually seen Monster Hunter 2. This is wild. Yeah. And I'm playing with the original PlayStation 2 controls as well. But this is a fan translation. Monster Hunter 2 officially never came to the West. We got a sort of altered version of it on PSP called Monster Hunter Freedom. We did get Monster Hunter 1, of course, and that was one of my first online role-playing games that I ever played alongside Final Fantasy XI. And I was a huge fan, so I was very jealous that we didn't get Monster Hunter 2. And then when Freedom came along, I didn't have a PSP yet, and I also didn't like how they changed the control scheme. We'll see if I still miss this old control scheme, and I'll explain it shortly. Can you hear this? This one sounds pretty evil. This one's cool with me. Let's do it. That last one sounded kinda. Nice pose. Monster Hunter, when you still hunt monsters instead of Capcom streamlining everything. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely kind of a casual. I prefer not having to start the game with nothing, you know? Like when I tried to play GU, I was, or was it, maybe it wasn't GU that made me realize this. I don't know. I tried to play some kind of old style Monster Hunter game a while back after having played Worlds, and I think it was before Rise. I was like, man, this sucks having to frickin' start the game going out and collecting 20 herbs before I can do anything. Like in these old school Monster Hunter games, you don't get to fight monsters right away. Like, you have to go through like 2 hours of collecting mushrooms. And then anytime you run out of shit, you have to go collect more mushrooms before you get to actually fight stuff. The hell was it? That guy looks the fucking guy was looking like he's a straight out the Goonies. It's scary looking. I can't brag too much. I started with 3 on the Wii. I played a little bit of 3 way back in the day when my roommate had a Wii. But I pretty much fell off of Monster Hunter until World came out. Like, I dabbled. Like, I was hardcore into Monster Hunter 1. And then didn't have any way to play the games for a long time until I got a PSP years after Freedom was out. And these games, these old school Monster Hunters were really designed to be played online. Like, they were not balanced super well for single player. So they were quite challenging. Why isn't my controller working? Oh. They're quite challenging to play single player, and those, like Freedom didn't have a real online mode, I don't think. Like, you could only play it local with other PSP havers in the room. Correct me if I'm wrong. Until that one app came out that allowed you to play PSP online using your PS3, I think. But yeah, then I didn't own a Wii. And I didn't own a 3DS when Monster Hunter 4 came out. My roommate had these things, Wii and 3DS, and I dabbled. But yeah, I didn't really get fully locked in. I didn't get fully locked back into Monster Hunter until World. Monster Hunter World has armor you can use all the way until Iceborne. That's fucked up. Actually, I kind of remember that. Yeah, they did the thing like World of Warcraft does, where you can just skip everything, or like unofficially skip everything. Like, they just give you goated gear right off the bat so you can get into the current content, right? It wasn't like that when it came out. I don't think. You heard about our need for hunters and decided to... Good idea.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed hydrate.
Thank you for that. I'm quite parched over here. I haven't drank water all day. 'Cause I can't. Unless someone hits the try hydrate button. That's perfect. We've been hoping for a skilled hunter to stay and protect the village. Welcome, welcome. Without a hunter to protect our village, I'm not too sure if we could grow... Oh, of course. By hunting here, you can also build your reputation as an ace hunter. At least, that's what some hunters are after, I think. In any case, would you mind introducing yourself to everyone in the village? They'd sure love to meet you. See, in a village this size, we've all got to work together. Have a bit of a walkabout, eh? See what we have to offer. If you find the instructor, you can teach you the basics of hunting, in case you need a refresher. One last thing. There's a house with a green roof. Have you seen it? I've set up some basic furnishings there for a hunter. Please make yourself at home. There you'll find a feline to help cook and clean. They mentioned they had a housewarming gift for you, so don't be shy. The place is yours. Ah, one more thing. Fucking... Here's the signing bonus as promised. I'm sure I speak for everyone when I say we look forward to working with you. Nice, 1,500 bucks. How do I run? Oh yeah. Oh wait, this shirt takes me back. Been drinking Monster, but I filled my bottle with water. It's good. I've got a coffee and a soda, a glass of cherry Coke. Small. Just a sip. I'm sipping on it. I'm not getting too crazy yet. Tavern Keep Lass says, "Yes, welcome to Jumbo Village." Wait, could you be? You're the new village hunter, right? Right? Of course you are. Actually, I've just finished sorting out the quest paperwork. Furthermore, the chief just asked me to post an important quest. From this tavern, you should accept the jungle expedition. Give it your best shot and forage for items in the jungle around the village. Oh, and if you need something explained, you should go and see the rowdy instructor. Huh? Who? You'll know the guy when you meet him. Damn, they really dropped me off in my damn undies? They dropped us off in our dang undies. I thought they would at least give us some, like, leather armor or something. Bulletin board. Hunters wanted. A hunter's life, hunting season, warm season, cold season, breeding season, worm season, they go on forever without rest. If you take a warm season quest but it changes before you depart, you can't leave on that quest. Huh. This game, oh, weird. This game has a freaking seasons mechanic in the top left, you see that? Day and night. As the world term time passes, darkness envelops the land and dawn breaks anew. No matter where you are, time passes all the time. Okay. Market feline. Most esteemed divine customer, I pray you find something for your liking. Everyday treats to hunters. Most important tools. My nose told me I sniffed out a most profitable business venture here in this village, and my nose is never wrong. Whatever. Instructor, here he is. Just standing nose to nose with the guy. Rookie, are you human? You spooked me. Are you the newcomer to the village? Huh, I see. Allow me to introduce myself, yo. I'm the instructor here. I run the Hunter's Dojo, where I turn rookies into confident hunters. Hunter's Dojo is a solo operation. I'll get anyone in hunting shape with my clever and enthusiastic regimes. If you're still finding your feet, try out my hunter basics. And remember, in life there are hunters and then there are monster hunters. Gwahaha. Okay, give me the basics. Oh, I thought it'd be a quest. What? Or deliver 2 raw meat. Yeah, that sounds good. Yo, it's me, the instructor. Hunting is a dangerous, harsh job. Don't worry, though. I'll work you to the bone, so you're ready for it. Oh yeah, so in these original games, you had to move the camera with the frickin' D-pad. Which is hilarious. So, yeah. So the control scheme of these original PlayStation 2 Monster Hunters, is not how it is today. Basically, you attack with the right analog stick, and the face buttons are other stuff. X is crouch, circle, square and circle are for navigating the hotbar when you have stuff here, and triangle is to bring up the chat keyboard. Yeah, you have to press down to unsheath your weapon. Forward does your basic combo here. Left does this spinny slash. Right does a hop slash. And yeah, freaking D-pad to swivel the camera. I used to like it. I was like disappointed when they changed it back in the day. Wow, nice environment. This looks way better than the town did. The modern game, playing the modern games and then coming back to these also really makes you appreciate maps not having load screens anymore. The worst is when you were fighting a monster in the originals and they fucking knocked you through the load screen. And you had to come crawl your ass back. Some herbivores, there's some herbivore monsters in the area. Lucky for us, they're pretty calm little guys. Still don't let their guard down. I accidentally interrupted him. Collect these mushrooms. Also, when you gather in this game, you have to go through this freaking animation every time. These old ones. They, like, came a long way. And I know a lot of the old head unks and whatever are, salty that their game is now played by people. But, like, so many of the quality of life changes are truly for the better, in my opinion. Damn, infinite supply of nitro shrooms? We're about to see God tonight. Alright, man. Wow, that feels great. The feedback from the controller rumbling and all that blood shooting out. Woohoo, you're quite adept with that rookie knife. The monster is about to fall. It's not over yet. Ooh. Hey, you fucking dog. Make me proud of your evilry. Just you wait. I think we're about to make every freaking species go extinct during this playthrough. Just playing. Probably will not play through this whole game. But I mean, I'm enjoying the exploration thus far. Never seen gore in a monster in a game? I forgot. I forgot that there's blood in these old ones. I think we've technically finished the quest. But I'm gonna just do a little bit of exploring around here. Do a little exploring, some gathering. Get a lay of the land. This doesn't look like a full area though. Looks like a tutorial zone. Hey, what's this? Could it be? Oh, this is where those fucking punks steal your stuff. We can get it back from. I see they got the rest of the area blocked off. There's some big balls. I'm out of here. Hey, Funny Planet, how's it going, man? New ones don't have blood. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Certainly not to this degree. Oops. Hey. Seems like you can't cancel out of animations either, which is not something I've thought about. Jay chillin', you? Same here. Jay chillin'. Exploring this old ass Monster Hunter game. We'll probably play something else too in a little while. I don't know what yet. I'm sort of feeling raw danger. I actually accidentally just chugged so much Jerry Cola. That's spicy. Have you gotten all the raw meat needed for the quest? Yeah, I got all the raw meat needed right here, buddy. I got all the raw meat you could want. Sounds like they're about to deliver a frickin' breaking news report with this music. No, tonight on our Evening 6 News, breaking report. All right. Let's finish exploring the village. Master ship, right? Ahoy there, little hunter. Have you noticed the big thing behind me? It's the it's the village's ship. The chief must have sent you here to make sure you get your sea legs. What's that? Well, maybe she don't look quite seaworthy or anything worthy yet. There's still a lot of work to do, little hunter, but she'll be shipshape someday, don't worry. I have this dream, see? Me and this ship sailing down the river and beyond. I'd kick up my legs and let the wind take us across the world. Dang, just like the Christopher Cross song. I love Christopher Cross. Sailing, take me away where I wanna be with us. Honestly, Christopher Cross is so underrated. People think of him as just like this oldies yacht rock, like, easy listening guy. But he's got a lot of bangers outside of sailing, even outside of Ride Like the Wind. He's such an interesting case because, if you're not familiar, he did the really famous song called Sailing in 1979. His album came out, and he sweeped the Grammys, and then never had any hits again. People describe him as being like the first victim of the MTV era. He swept the Grammys in 1979 or 1980, and then never had a hit ever again. But he continued making bangers for years. It's just, I don't think he had, like, he just didn't really have any aura, unfortunately. He was kind of a dweeb. He didn't have any aura. And, yeah. I don't know. Like, compared to someone like Phil Collins, he's also a dweeb, bald guy who was, peaked in the 80s, despite the music video era. Arthur's theme was great too, yeah. If you get caught between the moon and New York City, you know it's crazy. My dad always used to sing that song when I was a kid, and I didn't know what it was until I got older. And singing is being generous as a description. I really like Christopher Cross's album. It's got the song Every Turn of the World. That's one of my all-time favorite songs that I discovered a while back when I was going through my sort of 80s music phase. That is from the album Every Turn of the World. That's what the album's called. No wonder. 1985, Christopher Cross, Every Turn of the World. This song titled Every Turn of the World. That song fucking goes. I Hear Your Call is also a good one from that album. The album cover is really cool too. It's like a race car. It's got like a cool race car on the front. Being a nerd was his downfall, kind of. I appreciate him though because he's he's a super songwriter nerd. I've listened to interviews with him and he's like, man, if I could just ever write a song as good as Joni Mitchell, then I would die happy. And this is an interview from like 10 years ago. It's like this guy still has aspirations of writing just the perfect song. Big shout out to Christopher Cross. What is this guy saying? What do you think, little hunter? Are you fixing to help the village first, or will you help build the ship of my dreams? Sure to be an interesting matchup. What is this, an ultimatum? The little landlubber like you is inclined to help. Why, I'd love nothing more than to take you to see the world too. Yeah, I'm not trying to come to any ditty parties across the ocean, buddy. Hey, where's he going? Hey. Ah, nice to meet you. It's nighttime. The hell? Ew. I don't like the day-night cycle. Diddy Cruise? Not a big fan of the day-night cycle, especially if some things are gonna get locked at night. What are you working on today? Huh? What did you say? Oh, you set your mind on being a hunter for the village. I knew the chief wanted to liven up the place. Village is tough, so tough I was nearly ready to give up. Bah. I'm a lively granny, but when I picked up the hammer and tongs, I never knew there'd be so much running around. Hey, Granny Blacksmith? Certainly keeps me active, though. Anyway, after he found such unique monsters around here, the chief couldn't keep quiet. All he wants is to see this place thrive. If you find yourself settling in, stop by. I may just be a little granny, but this might be a second-hand forge. But we both pack a punch. Hoo-ha. Hoo-ha, got you all in check. From ore to bone, nothing is too tough for this granny. Not even running up and down the forge. Huff. You can't do the shops at night? Or can you? She's down here now? You need equipment, just say so. I'll take care of it. Oh, big village. Is the cat inside of the cabin you're at friendly? Well, it's a house. But, and there's no cat here right now. But the cat is shy. She's quiet and shy. She's a black cat with like yellow eyes, I want to, or blue maybe? I don't remember. It's been a while since I seen her. She's with my dad and stepmom right now. To the mine. She doesn't meow, except for sometimes. She kind of tries to meow. She goes like, "Ah, ah, ah." My cat is too friendly. I think she's spying on me by half of the FBI. I think she is too. You might want to be careful. Probably like, she's probably like not even actually a cat. Might be a robot. Bookshelf? Chamberlain? Meowster, welcome home, yeah. Hey Hydra, welcome. I don't trust Wallafell. Wallafells, they're always plotting. Well, you're not wrong about that. Plotting how to end the human race. Even when I give her treats, she goes, mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Yeah, when I give my cat treats, she's like, mm-mm. That's a good treat. I'm like, what the hell? Where'd you learn to talk like that? From Meow on, allow me to take care of you. It's a per leisure to meet you, master. We're plotting against you. Yeah, Wallafell's definitely are out here having secret meetings to work towards world domination. So depending on which race you play as, you might want to be just a little bit careful, or start brown nosing today to your nearest Wallafell. I think cat girls are probably the first to go. And I would say that rows are Wallafell allies, I think. Definitely cat girls and why am I forgetting the fucking, how am I forgetting the bears? The big this is how little I play Final Fantasy 14 these days. Fucking Hrothgars. Roths are definitely on the chopping block too. I'm kidding. I've got friends of all playable races. Although Hrothgars are definitely the strangest. The behavior of Hrothgars, I describe like male Hrothgars and Lallafells are kind of like two sides of the same coin in that they congregate together. It's just a group of Lallafells is a party and a group of Hrothgars is a club. I've never been ignored by any other playable race as much as I have Rothgars. They're so like hyper focused on each other and like swapping WhatsApp handles or whatever they do in the DMs. It's very difficult to befriend Rothgars in my experience compared to any other race. I mean, one of the biggest reasons to play Lalafels is because you get attention and everyone thinks you're funny. So as a Lalafell, it's pretty easy to just go up and start emoting at somebody and then have them react to you. Rothgars pretty much don't care about anything else besides what goes down in the WhatsApp groups. Rothgars have to suffer with no hat, so they share our suffering. Yeah, that is fair. That's fair. I can be sympathetic towards that. Bun Boy. Forgivable. I'm just kidding. I like their designs. I think Bun Boys look cool too. And I've generally only encountered nice Bun Boys. One of my favorites is a Bun Boy that's named after the Persona 5 protag and cosplays as him and his Joker. No, he's not. He cosplays as Yusuke. He's named after the Yusuke guy from Persona 5, and the rest of his FC are all also named after Persona 5 characters, and their house is like a perfect recreation of the cafe from Persona 5. They invited me to come check it out one time, and I was like, dang, you guys like really put a lot of time into this. I wanted to go back someday and get some like video of touring it, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. They aren't WhatsApping, they're on Balmung. If I had a dime for every time a male Vieira tried to ERP with me, I'd have 3. Jeez. Eee. Need to get into 14 again one day. Funny or cute and funny? Both. I don't DRP, just chilling. That's good to hear. Yeah, to each their own. As long as Lalafell isn't involved in the equation. I think it's really interesting, the whole ERP phenomenon in 14. And the brothels and shit. The virtual brothels. It's really fascinating to me. What people do. Also, just in general, the amount of effort people put into creating these clubs and venues, and it's very impressive. I always thought that MMOs were social games, and when I tried it, no one talked to me before my time was up. Really? See, when I got fully addicted to 14 was when I started just people watching in Limsa. And after a couple days of doing that, someone came up to me and was like, hey, are you new? I've been seeing you around here lately. And just struck up a conversation with me, and then took me around and like introduced me to different people. And after that, I just started hanging out in Limsa all the time. People are always having conversations. Maybe, I mean, I'm sure it depends on the server, but in Limsa, it's pretty easy just to like go up and start, at least as a Lalafell. I mean, speaking from a Lalafell experience, you just go up and start emoting at people. Or just join in any like /say conversation that's going on. But yeah, 14 has virtual brothels. Because I was too scared to interact with people. I think I tried it. Now it would be easier. Yeah. Probably depends on the time of day as well. And it does take a little bit of, like, getting comfortable. Alalafel is speaking. Listen and learn. Yeah, that's right. This is better than any college degree you could get. This is worth more than any college college course. Don't pat Lalafels on the head. They hate it. I like it. Well, I was going to say if I could... hypothetically, I have a pat counter installed. If that was a thing, I have it. I think I would be up to like 3,000 pats or something. What if I punched a Lalafell on their soft spot? Their soft spot? Well, I think you would regret it quickly. Let's just put it that way. Right here is the bed. Now, it's very easy to use. Simply stand at the foot of the bed and press a circle. He's explaining cooking. Hey, he gave me a popo tongue for some reason. Ooh, evil Miku's tuckered out. I watched my friend paddle Lalafell on the head, and a horde of Lalafells showed up and started doing angry emotes. They secretly like it. That's hilarious. That's so typical. Cost $400 to sleep? You gotta be kidding me. Sleep long enough to change day or night. It costs money to sleep in this game. What? Sleep long enough to pass an entire season? Deep sleep? Oh god, I wonder what the community thinks about the season and night cycle in this game. It seems people like this game because they sure have put a lot of work into this fan translation and setting up the private servers for it. But damn, sleep and season cycles is brutal, having to pay to change. I think if I use my work email, I could not fuck up doing the whole free trial thing for 14. Yeah, the only thing with the free trial is it has to be a unique debit card or something, I think. Could be wrong, but I don't think you can, like, scam free trials over and over because it, like, connects it to it, like, verifies that you haven't done it already somehow. But you should try it. Played FF for 2 years before discovering those tools. Olafells are just Sudaris? Yeah. Low-key, yes. Sometimes. It does depend. I've definitely seen Olafells with their bio like, don't pat me. I think the last bio I set up was like, was when I was logging into self-destruct and go AFK pretty much exclusively. And I set it up so, like, I am sleeping /pet for 1,000 restful dreams or something like that. That's how I farmed so many pat counter ticks. Alright, let's go on another little mission. Wait, do we have any other weapons here yet? They probably don't start you with other weapons, huh? Yeah, not like the new games where they start you with one of every type. That is like a nice quality of life thing, because I don't like having to grind out for my weapon of choice right from the start. But I get it. I understand the appeal. Okay, so next quest. Deliver one well-done steak. I wonder if we have to do all these before we can do real quests. Bulletin board. No, we don't. What is this? Monster bounties? I don't know what monster bounties is. Maybe we do, so there weren't any other quests available. Basic training. Alright, let's cook up a steak. I spent 3 hours grinding money for chainmail and a hammer. See, this is what I mean. In these old school Monster Hunter games, it takes so long to really get into the game. I mean, it takes a long time with the newer ones too, at least on launch. Mainly because there's so much freaking tutorial and mechanics for them to go through. But, in these ones, they really start you with nothing. Which is cool. I mean, it's like more of a sim game that way. Hey, nice. They're giving us a bug net and a pickaxe. You also have to cook all of your meat on your own in these ones. Maybe I'm wrong. I really don't know a whole lot about Monster Hunter 2. So, forgive me if I state anything as fact that is actually not fact. But at least for Monster Hunter 1, there was no way to get well-done steak aside from cooking it yourself. Oh no, burnt! I think I pressed like the wrong button. Extra crispy. That's right. It's just extra crispy. Get over here in the light. This is what I used to do, is get the camera as close to the bone as possible. Because that's where you could really see the change. Rare steak. Damn. Well done. Yeah. Easily done. Hey, unique mushroom. That's good for money, right? Also, this shit gets so tedious. Having this animation every single time. Don't worry, I'm gonna complain a lot more about the outdated mechanics. I used to think your carving chances changed depending on where you carve out a monster, so I would always try to carve at the tail if I needed a tail part, only to learn years later that it doesn't work that way. Yeah, unfortunately. Fortunately, it's all up to God's will. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, I'm good. See what else we can get while we're here. There's nothing more satisfying than cutting off a tail in a Monster Hunter game. That is such a great feeling. Although the weapons I main in Monster Hunter games are not really suited for cutting tails. Those weapons being hammer and sword and shield, at least in the modern games I play sword and shield. But I've always been a hammer bro. I remember being so excited in Monster Hunter 1 to get the I don't remember what it was called, but it was like the bug hammer, so it was a paralyzing hammer that was a cage with bugs in it. So the model of the hammer was a hammer with like a square cage at the end of it, and it had bugs in it. And it would like paralyze, had paralysis on it. I was so excited to unlock that and the Kezu armor. And I finally got them, and the fucking PlayStation Magazine demo disc corrupted my save data. There was a particular demo disc from PlayStation Magazine, if I recall correctly, and it was corrupting people's memory cards, and I didn't find out about that until I played the demo disc, and it lost all my data. Like 300 hours of progress in Monster Hunter 1. So I started over from the beginning. And put in another 700 or so hours before moving on with my life. Lance main through and through, hell yeah. I respect modern Lance players. In Monster Hunter 1, Lances were top tier. Because of headlocking. There was a certain thing people discovered where with Lances for like Rathalos and whatever that other black dragon is called, I forgot. But people discovered you could stun lock some of the hardest enemies in the game with using a lance by like poke, hop to the side, poke. And if you just do that on the monster's head, they weren't able to do anything about it. It took a little bit of skill. It wasn't as easy as it sounds. But, you know, if you were at endgame in Monster Hunter 1, everyone was using Lance. Wonder why they gave me a bug net when there weren't any bugs that I noticed. Maybe we should have made more well-done steaks while we were here. Or do you get to... Does every quest give you the portable spit? My brother likes doing dual blades because he's an isekai fan and loves it when main characters have dual blades. I've tried to get into dual blades a few times, but they're just not for me. They don't have enough oomph. I don't like how stubby they feel. Not enough range on them. And I feel like I'm just tickling the guy's toes until it falls over when I use dual blades. And I also don't like its reliance on element exploitation. Similar reason why I'm never been a gun main. Having to have all these different ammo types and having to like sustain that and the upkeep required. Same goes for dual blades in a different type of way, having to have all these different elemental weaknesses covered. I'm sure you could do like a raw damage build and make it work for dual blades, but it feels like you're just handicapping yourself. Let's do another one. Deliver 2 honey. Honey's always been so OP. Honey has always been OP for making mega potions. To this day, anytime I go out on a hunt in a Monster Hunter game, I make sure to stop at every honey gather point along the way to reaching the monster. Hey, more of the map is opened up to us. We need an increase in viewers and people spam hydrate. I'm gonna buy you a canteen with like a sling. That'd be cool. I've been meaning to buy a new real water bottle. I don't remember what happened to my old ones. These days I just like give myself heaping doses of microplastics with plastic water bottles that are refilled until it gets too old and switch it out, buy a new one. I should just invest in like a decent water bottle with no lead in it. What do you guys have any water bottles? I'd like to have like one that's insulated with thermos, like to keep it cold. But getting those with guaranteed no lead poisoning is kind of pricey. Perfect recommendation. Yeah, let me know. Hydro flask. Yeah, I just don't like plastic water bottles because it doesn't keep the water cold. But I mean, I've gotten a little more used to it now. If I have a water bottle, it's like, fucking, who cares? I love boys sticker. $15 depending on the target. That sounds good. $15 is good. Damn, these freaking old pickaxes are so wimpy. No more pickaxes left. You only get to have 3 of each type of pickaxe. We only had 3 old pickaxes, so there's no more freaking pickaxes this run. Also, I need a stretch break here in a second. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. TGIF. The only thing I love more than training is items. You can't be a hunter without collecting items. Oops, I interrupted him. Damn, that was brutal. Kelby horn, nice. Insects are everywhere. If you look closely, you can see little lights in the air. Don't bother the pig. Here we go. Boku Natsu style. I learned this playing Boku no Natsuyasumi 2. Alright. Where's the old, honey? I wonder what else we'll play tonight. Raw Danger, Kingdom Hearts 2. Shadow Tower. Shadow Tower feels like a late night game though. Ew, what the hell is this? Ew, he bleeds oil. He fucking bleeds ink. Grody. I think these guys were in Rise. Hermitar, yeah. Yeah, I remember fucking Shoryuken one of these guys in the face in Rise. I hit a pretty mean Shoryuken on one of the big guys, one of the big Hermitors. Hey, isn't this quest for collecting honey? Where's the honey? Maybe in section 9. Is there a thing I can climb here? Oh, nice. Hey, here's our honey. I think Mahina and Moldy's feud will be generational. I don't see that rivalry being snuffed anytime soon. How much blood will be shed for these two to come to understanding? Yeah. Can't carve anything. Hey! Oh, he disappeared so fast. Damn. Well, you can't even try being evil. Yeah, why you not even just try? Doesn't hurt to try. Hydro flasks are good for keeping the temp consistent. And they don't have lead in them. I think that's the ones my friends talk about. Hydro flask. And this is a deep collection point. What the heck? Alright, little buddy, come on. Velociprey Fang. Hey, can I climb this? Guess not. Man, farming materials from these bugs was such a pain in the ass back in the day. They always broke unless you poisoned them. In the modern games, they're much less fragile. But back in my day, literally the only way to get mats off those guys was to have some way to poison them. So people would make like a poison sword and shield just to get bug droppings. Hey, what's over here? Hey, this is nice. Whoa, temple? I should play more Sunbreak. I got Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak when it dropped and played maybe 3 hours of it. It didn't feel different. It didn't feel like it added enough. To keep me engaged. Hey, Valander. How's it going, man? Long time no see within the Twitch sphere. How's it going? Happy Friday. Finally realized my Twitch account. Nice. Welcome back. What are you guys up to? Any fun weekend plans? Bugs here. We ain't got a net. So when we go back to town, need to make sure to get some more nets and pickaxes. Oh yeah, in these original games, it doesn't like when you go to combine items, it doesn't just show you the list of things. You have to figure it out yourself or buy recipe lists from the shop. It doesn't help you at all. What system was this game? PS2. This is a English fan translation of Monster Hunter 2 on PlayStation 2. Need to be working on some projects. Good luck with that. I need to be working on projects too. I'm currently out of town, staying at my dad's place while he and my stepmom are also out of town. So I got the place to myself until Tuesday when I drive home. I'm out, not in the middle of nowhere necessarily, but the closest GameStop is a 30-minute drive away, which is so sad. Go ahead and practice our teabag real quick. Yep, works. Nice, nice, nice. I'm about ready for a stretch break. I can't believe I've been streaming for nearly 2 hours already. Where's the time gone? Thanks for hanging, guys. I hope this is enjoyable to watch, or at least a satisfying exploration of bygone days. Days gone by. Days gone something. Something like that. I'll probably... I do want to play something else tonight. I'm not exactly sure what. Either Disaster Report 2, aka Raw Danger, or maybe Kingdom Hearts 2. Not sure. Let me know if anybody has a preference. Wait, what did he tell you? Something? Did you know that the ingredients taste different depending on the season? Did you want to peruse the ingredients we have at home? No. Gotta make sure to buy some... Wait, how much money do we have? Barely any. Should check what it takes to craft a new weapon. Yeah, we want some more of these. Sheet music. Hunting horn melodies. That's funny. I guess hunting horns were introduced in Monster Hunter 2, huh? I didn't know that. They definitely weren't in the first game. Maybe I vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember hearing about hunting horns. Being like, whoa, sounds weird. But apparently... to know the combos to produce the hunting horn buffs, you had to buy a sheet music item. Or Google it, I guess. Stone plus bone for iron pickaxe, huh? Damn, need 4 iron ore? They can't, you gotta have them in your pocket. Pretty sure you can't craft from your box, you have to have them in your pocket, which is annoying. Alright. Yeah. Let me stand up, take a quick stretch. Appreciate you guys hanging out. This is gonna be a good Friday night. Let me throw on some tunes. Oops. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Give me 5 or 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. Alright. So, I don't know about you guys, but I'd say I'm about ready to switch to Disaster Report. Now that we've lured in the Monster Hunter fans, I'm feeling about ready to double cross all the Monster Hunter, all the people that are here for Monster Hunter 2. This is gonna be tough though, because yeah, if anybody here is new to my stream, I have to apologize in advance because something we tend to do around here is jump around games every so often. It's not uncommon to have 2 games a stream. And on a bad day, 3. But we've been on Monster Hunter 2 for the past couple hours. I think I'm about ready to play some Raw Danger now. If I could just get this thing set up. This is gonna be tough without 2 monitors. Let me see. Okay. Apartment hunting. Cool. Where did I put this freaking thing? Oh. Dude, having 1 monitor is such a disability for streaming. Disability? I don't think that's the right word I'm looking for. Makes it harder. And now go over here, change this. Sorry, Monster Hunter fans. I appreciate people stopping by and hanging out a lot. Hopefully we can all appreciate the Wacky Boo movie atmosphere of raw danger together. I need to change this.
You sure everything is okay?
I heard the levee along the Hudson River just broke. The water is stopped and now the gas. We can't do our job without them.
Geo Police Department has issued an alert for an escaped murder suspect. The suspect escaped when the ground.
Too bad there's no blondes in this game. Yeah, that's probably really the only thing I can hold against it. The only thing I would dock this game points for is not having enough blondes. Also, where's the menu? There it is. Don't start game. Load game. Oh, we have to... I forgot, we're at it. We have to use the save state. Because we're at the ending for... We're at 2 possible endings for Joshua here. Yeah. So, here, we're at 2 possible endings. But then it also continues after this. So we're going to check out these endings, but also then continue Joshua's storyline. So, I'm going to board the helicopter. Let's see what happens.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna get on the helicopter.
Settings. This game's dark.
I understand. If that's what you want.
Escape alone.
If you don't take this helicopter, you may never be able to get out.
Yeah, I know.
Aren't you coming with me?
Sorry, Beth.
Good luck, Steph. I like she's still wearing our hat that we gave her. Delray Flood 2010. Notes of a Survivor. Joshua Harwell.
Stephanie McMurrow and I were busy in the basement gathering supplies. Everything had to be perfect for the GeoCity grand opening celebration. We were working part-time as servers. Everything was going well, and then disaster struck. While Stephanie and I were trying to escape from the basement, we saw many people drown. She burst into tears. I cried with her.
Love the flute.
Stephanie gradually opened up to me. She began to tell me
This is
about
like
her
that
lives.
meme video, the guy playing the recorder really badly.
Separated at the West Junction.
Titanic theme on the recorder.
Crashed helicopter. I fell from the overpass. Stephanie was hurried onto the bus and they all left me. As I walked, I couldn't stop thinking about Stephanie and if she was safe.
I cry every
Escaped from
time.
the collapsed bridge. I finally arrived at East Junction. When I rescued Stephanie from the muddy torrent, she said she was worried about me. Then I decided to escape without her. So I escaped alone.
After all that, he just impromptu decides to escape without her. No real reason behind it. Kazoo Kid? Yeah, that too. Okay. What's this other ending?
Why don't you leave here with me?
But
She's not your real mother.
Shh.
She might not even be there anymore, or she may be dead already.
what?
How sympathetic.
How could you say that?
Continue persuading.
She moved in soon after your mother died. And remember, she gave away your mother's favorite dress.
Yeah, screw her. I hope she's dead. Let's go, Stephanie.
Going to see her means disgracing your mother.
Jesus.
Do that.
Holy shit.
Come on.
He's
let's
got a
get on
point.
helicopter and fly far away from here.
You're right.
You're right. Yeah, good. Yeah, you're right.
Cool, you're coming with us.
Cool. So, either way, this isn't the end of the game. If you end Joshua's story here, you go directly to the next character.
Stephanie McMurrow and I were busy in the basement. Everything had to be perfect for the GeoCity grand opening.
Is he just gonna keep talking?
Stephanie gradually opened up to me.
Okay.
She began to tell me about her problems.
Okay, we heard that part. After escaping,
the collapsed bridge,
tried to escape, persuade her to escape. She started to go with me and we escaped.
I rescued Stephanie.
Damn, these endings are weak. You play as other characters? Yeah, there's like a few other characters, I think, that you unlock. So, those two fake endings sucked.
I'm coming with
Let's
you.
continue our journey.
Really?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Oh, thank you so much. I was worried about going alone.
Are you guys going?
Yeah, I'm sorry. We can't come with you. I'm so glad you're coming. Let's go.
It's different perspective, but the same time and universe. So it's the same disaster, but you play as other characters. For now, we have to continue our journey with Joshua and Stephanie.
Huh? What's up?
If you don't mind, I'd like it if you called me Steph.
Steph? Hey, our bond has strengthened. She wants us to call her by her nickname.
Okay, Steph.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, she died.
Are you alright?
Fine. I'm just a little tired.
Oh yeah. The freaking controls are inverted and you can't change it, so I have to change it on the emulator. Change that and that. Okay. Or it was too strong when you said Steph. Yeah. She fell to her leg. Hey, we're holding hands too. Nice. Now we gotta use our handle. Use. We still have the handle. Oh yeah, okay. Can't believe the game tried to trick us into disposing of this handle. Yeah, look how cool we look. Come on, babe. Wool coat. Hmm. Hey Clover, just passing by to say hi because I don't have internet. Uh-oh. I hope you get your internet back soon. Congrats on the job. Oh, can we give her the fur shawl now? How do I face her so I can give her the fur shawl? I like how I was bending my arm back around. Give. Also, we're getting cold quick. Fur shawl. Ooh, now she really looks cool. Wow, we're losing heat quickly. As for the wool coat... I guess I'll take it. Apparently you come back to this area as other characters, and anything you don't pick up now, they'll be able to pick up. But I have no idea what they will need. Wool coat? I can't wear. I hope hope it's okay I didn't leave it. Give Stephanie the wool coat. How many hours left for this storyline? I don't know. Nice, now she really looks dapper. Okay. Boy, I hope we come to a bonfire soon. Adhesive tape. I'll leave it. Santa hat? No, look at the Santa hat. He can't turn around properly. Just move it. Leave the Santa hat. Looks really funny when you run while holding it. I know. And it looks funny when you're like bending your arm back around through my own torso. Damn, boy's flexible. Okay, this way. Hey, what's that? Oh, travel pouch? We already have one of these. His arm temporarily pops out of his socket for that. It's a skill, really. I agree. It's all for Steph. What do we got here? Cucumber compass. Ew. Leave that for the next guy. Hey, here's a guy.
stuck under some debris. She's in danger. Please help me get her out.
Shoot. Okay, give priority to Steph.
I'm sorry, but I have to take care of my friend.
My friend? Hey, she referred to him as boyfriend earlier.
Are you
Now
a
it's just friends?
doctor? Could you please check her?
Doctor? Me? She has a fever. Let's take her to that restaurant over there.
Thanks for sticking around, guys.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do.
He's blonde too, and he's got an eye patch. That's cool.
I do know she has a fever and needs some rest. You should let her rest for now. Can you help my friend now?
Okay, I'll help you.
Okay, I'll help you.
Good. Come with me.
Huh? Did you go this way? Where'd he go?
Excuse me.
What? Where'd he go? Maybe he's outside this way.
Excuse me.
Never seen a blonde with an eye patch? First day, first time for everything. Hey, it's not raining. Do you think he's evil? He doesn't seem too evil. Unfortunately.
You hold that side, okay?
Thank you. You saved my life.
Thank you so much. You've saved her life.
She just said that. I'm glad she's okay. Your girlfriend needs to be careful. Look how cool he looks danced up. Nice Curious George hat. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad she's okay.
I'm glad she's okay. I have to go now.
By the way, she's really tired.
Doesn't move an inch. I'm glad she's okay. I have to go now.
Why don't you give her something hot to eat and let her rest?
Good idea, Doc.
Be careful.
What are you guys gonna do? Just chill here? I love the atmosphere of the city after it's rained. Okay, now we gotta go back to the restaurant. Playing charades? I'm sure there's lots of items around here we can pick up, but head back to the restaurant first. Oops. You have a hay button.
Hmm?
Pot? We already have one of those. Save point. Oh, I just noticed. Oops. Hey, why didn't anyone tell me that the game resized on stream? There we go. I had to resize it on my screen to be able to see all my windows, which resized it on stream too. Hmm? Curry beef. How many items of food do we have currently? Tomato soup, chicken noodle soup. Okay. We will leave the food for now. We only have freaking one slot left in our inventory as usual. Man, this game is brutal on inventory space. I hope we get a recycle bin soon.
Hmm?
Oh? Whoa. Sexy Santa outfit?
Hmm?
Christmas coat? Leave it. We have too much clothing, I think, right now. Let's go back outside. Oh, there's a recycle bin right there. Nice. Just what I needed. Let's stash some stuff here. Put the driving shirt in there. Put the tennis shoes. No, wait. Put the Santa boots. And satchel. Wonder if we're gonna need this crowbar again. It takes up so much space. I guess I could put it in here for now. Let me just, oops. Yeah, okay, I think we'll need the crowbar again. Sweet, put this thing in here. Propane tank. We still haven't even found a portable stove. Go ahead, let's travel light as possible. Let's switch this out for the earmuffs. You'd have to assume this keeps you warmer, right? Even though the sunglasses are for sure more stylish. Keep 2 pants, 2 shirts in case we need to change a pair. Let's take the sneakers. If we're giving ourselves a swag debuff with the sunglasses, without the sunglasses, let's give ourselves a swag buff with the sneakers. And then we'll put those wading boots in here. Put the sunglasses. And not wading pants. Where are the boots? Rubber boots. Wow, cool. Now we're way lighter. Alright. Can't leave Stephanie. Hey, what's this? Curry compass. Leopard jacket? Now this is dope. Unable to equip, girls only. Alright, save it for the next character then. Or pick it up and put it in the storage bin. I don't know, I think it makes a difference. game's so cool. I'm very curious to play the other entries in the franchise. Unfortunately, I've heard the most recent one, Disaster Report 4, has some pretty substantial performance issues, but I mean, this one does too. Lucky if this one hits 30 frames a second. Helmet, huh? Leave it. How many others are there? There's 4, and then there's like at least 1 or 2 spin-offs. There's a spin-off we haven't gotten here in the West that looks so cool, and it's such a shame. I don't remember what it's called. Stimpack put me onto it. It's like it's like a Godzilla cross Disaster Report. So like the Disaster Report is the disaster that's happening is giant monsters rather than weather. Anything up here? Whoa, no. English translations for the Godzilla spin-off? No, because it's on modern consoles. Can't believe they never brought it over. It's like Earth Defense Force games are really popular for what they are. It seems like, you know, I'm very surprised that it never got an official translation to want the Disaster Report kaiju game. Kitten ears? Oh, hell no. Boy, I hope we play as a girl coming back through here. Waitress uniform. What are you, a fuzzy? A furry? Fuzzy? Alright, just leave this other stuff for a girl. Let me send a video on Discord. Ooh, here's a portable stove. Tight skirt? Oh man. This area is so perverted. Everything, every piece of clothing in this zone, tight skirt, kitty ears, freaking... Oh, brother. I ain't giving these to Stephanie, no way. Hey Frank, how's it going, man? Quite the bleak atmosphere in this game now. What happened to the comfy rain? Yeah, it stopped raining for some reason. I guess we'll leave all the girl clothes for when we're controlling a girl that can wear them. What are you up to this weekend, Frank? Unlock and open the door? Door unlocked. Oh, nice. Shortcut. Down jacket. Yeah, take that. Nice. Nice swag. Cool, now we have 2 jackets, 2 shirts, 2 pants in case we get wet. Alright. We're about to hit a branching path for the game. Bunch of work on music and maybe a date.
Sorry, I'm just not
Ooh.
feeling too good.
Um... Okay. Let's hug and warm up. You're such a pain in the ass. What the hell? Let's see what happens if you say this. My aversion to writing lyrics has become noticeable to the bandmates. Uh-oh. And they're requiring that I write lyrics for the next practice. Why don't they write some lyrics? You're such a pain.
You're such a pain.
Whoa. Hey, buddy.
Sorry.
Oh, what a prick.
I'll look around for something to eat.
Just fucking great. You want to eat, huh? Alright. You need a warm meal.
You just need a warm meal. I'll look around for something to eat.
Thank you.
You're so thoughtful. Don't worry too much about the food. Let's rest a little. Do not rest yet. Go cooking. Yeah, it's still really hard for me. Everything sounds so lame when I say it. Is there a reason they don't want to, like, contribute some lyrics? My buddy's band, the drummer writes the lyrics. And he's not the singer either. He writes the lyrics. And then the 2 vocalists integrate the lyrics into a melody. Napping on a diner table feels so good when you need it, true. I'm sure writing lyrics is pretty hard. It can be. For me, I think writing lyrics is one of the fun parts of writing a song. But then there's also times where it's just like not working. Yeah, the way I write lyrics is I generally don't sit down and just start writing and then fitting it into a melody. Usually I'm writing the melody and the lyrics at the same time, and the lyrics start as gibberish. And sort of whatever syllables and sounds are sounding good, kind of like whatever is coming out, whatever words is kind of like the starting point. And then after that, I think about what I'm trying to say, what I want to say, or what sounds fun to write about, or what kind of place I'm coming from. And that's when I start trying to plug in words. I usually write the entire melody, vocal melody first, while riffing, playing through the song on guitar, kind of singing gibberish and figuring out what melodies I like for, which parts, and what syllables and sounds, and then plugging words into that, and then after that is when I really write the lyrics. They've expressed that they just want to be playing whatever I give them. They don't want to corrupt my vision. What the hell? I've never met somebody that just wants to be like a fucking... I mean, aside, in my bands, in more recent years, it's all been essentially session players. Like, it has been, I bring them what to play, and I'm like, you can spice it up if you want to with your own little flair, but this is the part. And, that's what the understanding is. But I've never, started a band with anybody where they've, no, I don't want to do anything. Melody first. Sometimes I have one line I write around. Hum the melody first. Yeah. Apparently, John Lennon used to do that, too. I mean, I have so many voice memos recorded of the process of me writing a song, just so I wouldn't forget. If I play something that I like and forget it 2 seconds later, I try to make sure that, I record as I'm writing, so that doesn't happen. I could send you examples. First I have the chord progression, and then I'm playing that and sort of riffing the vocal melody as if the voice is an instrument, but it's not words. It's gibberish. It does make it easy to just it makes it easier, I guess, to plug in words. And it's all about words that sound good. To me, it's more about words that sound catchy together, rather than trying to write lyrics from a writer's perspective. It's writing lyrics from an instrumental perspective. And apparently John Lennon was into that too. He'd always say that it's about words that sound good rather than the meaning of them. My other friends have also expressed that this not wanting to corrupt the vision is weird. Yeah, that is weird. Why would you want to be in a band unless your intent is being a session player? I mean, it just sounds like it's your band then, Frank. I write melodies on piano roll. Oh, really? So you don't even write the vocal melodies with your voice, you write them as its own, a separate instrument, and then apply singing in that space instead. I tried writing emo placeholder gibberish for one song, and they kind of hated it. Yeah, if it'd be helpful to hear an example of what I'm talking about, I could send something later. Not that my way of doing it is correct or the best. I've seen the piano roll composing technique in person. Huh, that's interesting. I mean, it works. definitely works. I would never guess that your vocal melodies were straight up instrument first. Funny Planet uses it like a paintbrush. Damn, that's some real artist shit. I actually had to do it in front of my band, and it was really embarrassing. Yeah, that's why it's hard for me to write with people. It's like an embarrassing process because so much of it is so, like, it's a kind of vulnerable thing. It's like, yeah, it's kind of like the process of cleaning yourself in the shower. Like, you're not supposed to see this part. You're just supposed to see me fresh out the shower. Like, wait, I'm not done getting ready. I'm not clean yet. Begin cooking. Might take you up on the example of seeing an example. Yeah, I'd love to share. If I can remember later. It's like seeing how the sausage gets made. That's right. Curry beef. We're trying to cook up some food for Stephanie. We gotta make sure it's nice and tasty. What do we got here? Hamburger. We've got curry, hamburger, Geo treat. That's a dessert. Beef stew. No pressure, I'll message you if I don't fall asleep and forget. Yeah, definitely remind me if you don't get something from me later. By, tomorrow. I've even thought about releasing snippets of the process or demos from the process for certain songs. Like songs that are out of mine. I have all this stuff documented essentially from the process of making them. Whether it's the very initial early stages of riffing out the foundation, or how the lyrics evolved, or a full-fledged demo that changed, One of my favorite examples is I have a song that became I guess you could say, fan favorite of sorts. And it was a song that I almost abandoned. Because I couldn't get it to hit. And the way that it ended up being was the bridge of the song, the finished one, was originally the chorus. And so I have a version of the song where the bridge is the chorus. And it also had a different rhythm to the song. It was more kind of like down tempo and like spacey or shoegazy. The final song ended up being more kind of like pop rock. And once I realized something unlocked in my brain, it's been a while, so these details are a little fuzzy. But once something unlocked in my brain where I was like, maybe the problem is this chorus. Maybe I should just try switching up the rhythm and writing a new chorus. And so I did that. It's sometimes it's like forcing myself to think outside the box of what I'm like, be like, okay, just think somewhere completely different. Try something that isn't coming to my mind. Just immediate first thing that comes to my mind that's not currently the direction I'm headed. Whether that's starting at a different note for a certain melody, or changing the rhythm, or changing the chord. And once I did that, the song cracked wide open. And I was like, holy shit, this is a banger. And I almost abandoned this one. So, I've always thought about releasing that very original version. Because it's pretty interesting. But never did. I have it somewhere on my computer. Behind the scenes Lalafell studio footage. She cannot reach the mixing console. Colorized. 1986. Mountain of cocaine on the coffee table. Love it when music ends up being a puzzle like that. Yeah, that's why I like Pop's writing so much. Is because it feels gamified when you're writing within this particular structure of rules. You know, trying to keep it within the verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, 3-minute-ish ballpark makes it feel very gamified, because there are little tweaks you can make along the way. Whether that's, like, how am I going to approach coming out of the first chorus? Am I going to have a refrain? Am I going to do, like, a soft second verse? Am I going to do half of a second verse? Will the second chorus be doubled? Will the bridge be like have a vocal line, or will it be a solo? Will there be a third verse? How am I going to approach the double end chorus? There's so many like little things to tweak within that structure, and so many examples to pull from of options, variables. It feels very gamey that way. I hate rewriting shit, but sometimes it's needed. True. I'd rather just junk it and start something new. Yeah, it's hard to know. Sometimes it's hard to know when to let a song go. That's the really frustrating part for me, is when I'm like, man, I really like this song, but I can't figure out how to make it hit. Something's not right about it. It's not hitting correctly. I can't perform this part to my own satisfaction. I have many songs that I've abandoned that I wish I could finish, but just can't for whatever reason. Or I'll get stuck trying to make a decision of how to perform a certain vocal part, or like, is this the right key? Should it be this key or this key? The ones that got away. Yeah, it's very upsetting to think about. Hey, welcome back, A2. So, maybe curry beef with tomato soup. Tomato soup. Curry beef. Is that weird? Tomato soup and curry beef. Playing a new character? No, not yet. We continued Joshua and Stephanie's story. So we're trying to get to the hospital now to rescue her stepmom. We made vegetable curry. He's bringing it over to his girlfriend. Having to give up a song because you can't actually play the part is so crushing. Yeah. Yeah. For me, a lot of times it comes down to something about the verse or chorus not hitting correctly, or not knowing how I want to perform it so it sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. And I have a really hard time going back to songs once I have committed to ditching them. I've tried in the past. Some worked out. Like, the first song that's coming out is Angel Wing Zero is one that I thought I would never finish. I don't even remember why. Oh. I think it was because I think it was either the bridge or like the guitar lead on the chorus Yeah, it had like two refrains for some reason, like an intro and then a different type of refrain, the bridge, and something didn't sound right. And then I realized, like, I don't know, it's been too long, I don't remember the exact details, but I tweaked something slightly and sent it off to my buddy who mixes my songs now. I think that was part of the problem, is I couldn't figure out how to mix it in a way that was satisfying to me. But we finished it, and it's awesome. Sounds sick. That one I had ditched for like a year and a half, 2 years almost. How long do you keep your graveyard songs around? I mean, forever. I try to keep every song forever in the archive. I love going back and listening to old songs and unfinished songs. Even voice memo recordings. And they'll always be on the table if I like them. The oldest song that I've ever released will be releasing as an Angel Wing Zero song, and it is 5 years old, which is fucking crazy. Might be 6 years old. I never thought I'd be that person. I knew somebody in the music scene who was releasing an album, and it was a fairly popular album within the indie scene. And I was like, you know, how long you been working on this thing that's coming out? He's like 4 years. I'm like, geez. I had never thought I'd be someone releasing songs that old, because I wrote and recorded so often and had such a high output rate for so many years. But now here I am, about to release a song that's 6 years old. And I still like it. It's still one of my best songs, I think. That is a sign that it's a good one. Is the debut still eventually happening? It is. That reminds me, I need to follow up with my former manager, who is supposed to be looping me in with the distributor that had been releasing my previous project's music, because he's no longer my manager, but he was the one that was communicating with them for all this. So I need him to pass me off to them so I can send them the assets. And I wanted to originally to release it literally next week, like next Friday was the initial goal. But now that it's taking my fucking friend so long to just do this, I need to follow up with him this weekend. So the release of this first single is probably going to be delayed. So it'll probably be, hopefully, 2 weeks from today. Hopefully. I can't keep drawing out this process any longer. And I was having all this anxiety, like, maybe I should wait to release the first song until everything's ready to go. I'm still waiting on 2 songs to be fully finalized with the mix, and waiting to have other content prepared for them. Like, I have pretty much all the content for the first single, but no content for the others. So in my mind, I'm like, maybe I should wait. And I also don't have the MIDI versions finished for the Final Fantasy XIV concert. And I don't even know exactly when I'm going to schedule that in regards to the rollout. So I was having this anxiety, like, maybe I should wait. But now I'm thinking, no, I just got to do it. Can't wait for the perfect moment. Just need to get it rolling and put it out there so I can move on with my life. Need to make a song called Lalafell Veteran. What would that sound like? Raw goes there. Hey, Silent. How's it going, man? Happy Friday. These songs I'm working on are pushing 2 years old, and I'm so sick of them. Yeah. That's the thing. I was listening to that's why I haven't written and recorded. That's why I haven't recorded any new songs in years, because this set of old songs has taken so long to come out. Not just the Angel Wing Zero stuff, but my previous project. The songs were starting to take so long to come out. There's the dangers of working with other people. Is everything takes longer. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I haven't recorded a new song in literally years after years of writing and recording multiple songs like every month. But I haven't recorded any new ones because I just don't have the brain capacity. With these old songs sitting on the shelf waiting to be released, I just can't. I don't have the space in my heart to work on new ones. I've written songs, but not recorded them or fleshed them out in any way. And I was listening to... I also knew that if I write a new song now, it's going to take forever to come out, and I might get sick of it before then. But I was listening to an interview with Stevie Nicks, and she said the same thing. She said she doesn't write songs until it's time to write songs and the old album's out, because she knows how long it takes for them to come out, and she'll be sick of it if she starts writing it now, when the current album isn't out yet. I was like, hey, that's me too. That said, there really is nothing like writing and recording a song and making something and hearing it back and that you're happy with it. There's no better feeling in the world. I remember during our Silent Hill 3 playthrough, I came up with the analogy of music is a skin graft of the soul, which you mold into a sword to cut the head off of every demon living inside of you. And then that sword grows dull and you have to make a new one. Skin sword? No, not that type of skin sword. Extremely shonen metaphor. Music is a graft. With my sword, I'd probably conjure an axe. Yeah, you could make it into an axe too. You know, it's manifesting a piece of you into something tangible that no one can take away from you. And you use it to kind of like shred all of the doubt, all of the judgment, the fear and anxieties of what other people think of you. Like, it doesn't matter what other people think of me because I have this thing right here that is me, and it fucking rocks. Like, you can think I have no swag, that I'm cringe, not cool enough, broke, but you can't deny this hook. And this hook is me. You know? I'd like to rap, but it wouldn't be the same as other people, like talking about money or women. You should. I might have a couple beats if you want to try it. I have a couple old beats when I dabbled in making beats. Mind if I use you as fishing bait? Depends on what we're trying to catch. Yeah, so, okay. Notes for myself for later is send Frank the vocal writing examples and send Arab beat. Also, I need a stretch in a second. Just notice Mahina has 3 N's in it, not 2. What does he win, Mahina? What prize? What's the prize? Sample part of them. Yeah, I mean, do whatever. If you wanted to, I was just thinking if you wanted to practice. I mean, I guess there's a million beats online that you can practice rapping with, but give 1 plate to Stephanie. Eat both plates yourself. All right, let's see what happens.
Oh, look at all this food!
Hey, Stephanie, why aren't you eating? You look so hungry. Anyways,
Oh, and it smells so good, too.
I know, I'm so excited to eat both of these. Yum.
You know what?
What?
I'm still not sure if I should go to the Mission Care Center.
It just moves on. Yo. That is so funny. Okay, fine. Give both plates to Stephanie.
Here! They're both for you, Steph. Eat as much as you can and feel better.
Huh? Thank you. But I can't eat all of them.
This reminds me of my first day of kindergarten. I cried at the lunch table because my parents sent me with a homemade lunch, and I thought I also had to get the hot lunch from school. So I had the school lunch and my home lunch in front of me, and I got overwhelmed with the amount of food, feeling like I had to eat all of it, and cried. And one of the adults, one of the staff came by and was like, "Hey, what's wrong?" I was like, "I can't eat all this." He's like, "You don't have to have both. You don't have to get a hot lunch." I was like, "Yeah, really? Okay." Okay, give 1 plate to Stephanie and 1 for me.
Here you go, Steph.
Thank you. You know what? I'm still not sure if I should go to the Mission Care Center.
Why? Why are you... What? Bro, we could have gotten in the helicopter and ended our story. Why? You can't forgive her, huh? Is it because of your relationship? Say nothing and just listen? That's what you probably should do, right? Either ask a question, like, why? Or say nothing and listen. Let's try say nothing.
Huh.
You really want to know?
Of course I do.
I've done a terrible thing to her.
Terrible thing.
I hate you! Get out! If you don't leave, I will!
Wait! Please wait, Stephanie! No!
Oh, did she push her in front of a car? Whoa.
She was paralyzed after the accident.
Whoa, what a twist.
It was all my fault. She can't even use a wheelchair. She's in critical condition probably because she couldn't move to evacuate.
So, what did you do after she became paralyzed?
She literally couldn't move to evacuate. She probably wasn't able to evacuate because she's paralyzed and can't move or use a wheelchair.
What could I do? I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even look at her. It was just too painful to see her. That's why I went away to boarding school after junior high. I haven't seen her or my father since.
She hasn't
I
seen
forced
her.
myself to go see them.
She hasn't seen her stepmom or father since junior high.
Even after their divorce,
That's why.
I still wouldn't visit them.
That's why she was working in catering. Because she's not, even though her dad's rich. Remember at the beginning of the game? They were like, hey, that's that rich girl. Why is she working here?
I just couldn't accept what happened to her. I felt so guilty. I have no idea what I should do. What do you think?
This chick is diabolical. Imagine paralyzing your stepmom and then dipping. Let's go see her. You should go and apologize. It wasn't your fault. What do you guys want to say?
Let's go see her and take it from there.
Yeah, I agree with the first one.
We can always leave whenever.
Dark Triad maxing? Yeah. This chick is trouble.
You really think so? Okay.
We'll leave after a short nap. We gotta rest.
Okay.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. This game's so silly. I wonder how long it is. I read online that it's like 10 hours for a standard playthrough, but we still have more characters to play as. We must be getting towards the end. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna be coming up on the hospital now. Hey, this is a cute little neighborhood. Come on, Steph. Sounds like she's wearing a diaper. Get down from there. Maybe you get to play them on subsequent playthroughs. You unlock them after you finish Joshua's story. So we actually had the option earlier to skip this scenario right here with going to the hospital. Like, we were able to board a helicopter either by ourselves or with Stephanie and end their plot line, and then the next character starts. But we chose to continue their story through this scenario. But even after you finish this scenario, you still go to the next character. And it's all, you know, during the same disaster, so different viewpoints from different characters. Do you think there's a pillow plot twist? Plot twist, what's that? Energy drink? Sure. What does the energy drink do? Surprising amount of choice. Yeah. The ending, those optional endings there of escaping either by yourself or with Stephanie were really underwhelming, as you would expect. It was basically just a screen with text on it where Josh was reading it, like, this happened today, and we chose to escape on the helicopter. And that was it. And then you get like a stats screen of like a ranking of how you did. Silent Hill 2 reference? Hey, where's that energy drink? What does it do? Prevents BT from lowering. Oh, that's decent. Okay, at this save point, I'm going to take a stretch, use the restroom, and then we'll continue our journey. Appreciate you guys hanging out. This is super fun. It's going to be a long stream, I think. Yeah, we have... Let's let's make a liberal guesstimate here and say that 30 minutes of our playtime has been idling, standing around. 4 hours? See, we've got 4 hours of game time. There must be only one other character. There can't be two, unless the other two are short. I guess we'll find out. If I found an energy drink after fighting through that hurricane, I'd have a seizure of happiness. Dude, yeah. It's the little things in life. Okay, let me throw on some tunes. Okay, thanks everybody. 5 or 10 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright. Hey, thanks for waiting. Sometimes I think about buying energy drinks and stashing them in random places for people to find. That'd be a fun little game. That'd be like playing Disaster Report IRL. Stephanie, the Queen of Dark Triad. Pillow Killer confirmed. Oh, jeez. Yeah, let's keep grinding this out. I do have a hankering for Shadow Tower Abyss, but it feels a little too late in the game to switch. As in, late in the streaming session. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know what we'll play tomorrow. Maybe Kingdom Hearts tomorrow night? Oh, there's a pretty decent UFC card on tomorrow. But it starts early. The main card starts at 4 p.m. So, won't have to worry too much about multitasking without a second monitor. I'm streaming with a slight debuff of not having my second monitor. I actually brought it but forgot the appropriate cable. I need a USB to mini USB cable. So I'm streaming with only one monitor, and it's definitely making me appreciate having two at home. Anyways. Nurse's cap. I guess leave it. I don't know. We could take it and turn it into a we can turn it into material that heats us up. Eat it? Yeah, we could eat it. No, you can eat the hat in this game too. If you do disassemble nurse's cap, now it is food. Use. We turned it into this. Burnable garbage. It restores BT. Restores your health by 50%. Why is the sound quality so bad when I switch to the laptop? I don't know. What does it sound like? I don't think that counts as eating it. Well, what is it? How do you... I mean, if it counts as eating in Shadow Tower, I mean, I don't even know what the heck you do with it to convert it to HP in Shadow Tower. They do something weird over there. Alright, Stephanie. Warm up once for the road. Body feels warm. How much food do we have? Only one? Okay. Cutscene. Man, I gotta do some chores tomorrow. Boo.
Over there!
Huh? What is it?
I think that's the Mission Care Center.
I'm destroying a bowl of lentil pasta with baked veggies and a hot chili sauce. Dang, you gotta be bringing enough for the class? Do you bring enough to share with Stephanie? I think that's the Mission Care Center. We may be too late. We don't know until we get there. We need to hurry. We need to
We
hurry.
need to hurry.
Not for the pillow killer.
Let's go!
Let's go.
How do we get over there? The fastest way is to cross the water. Is there any way we can do that?
Look for something with Stephanie. Split up and search the area. Look for something with...
Alright, let's look together for something we can use.
Why would we want to split up? Maybe it would be easier to split up. Guess we'll find out.
Hmm?
Map of the city.
Hmm?
Okay. Well, it's a big area.
Moldy Baggets just redeemed Hydrate.
Cheers. Thanks for watering the plant. Alright. This is a pretty large area, huh? Garbage bag? We can't do anything without this without tape, I don't think. Let's double check. Make a save state, because I don't want to be carrying around a bunch of useless shit. I'm tired of my inventory being full all the time. Garbage bag. Hey, Stephanie. I got a garbage bag for you to get inside because you're trash. Assemble. Makeshift coat. Yeah, we're missing the tape for it. Portable stove. Stove top. Large flammables. Yeah. Don't need the bag for now. Leave the bag. How romantic. Yeah. It's so thoughtful. Heating pad, I'll take that. Hey, why am I wet? Is it raining? I can't even see the rain if it's raining. Nurse's uniform? Oh, brother. Should we give this to Stephanie? Or leave it in case another character comes here sometime later? What does she... leave it? I don't remember what she's wearing right now. Where is she? Hey! Is she still wearing her work clothes? Yeah. I use that line next time to flirt with the ladies. What do you guys think? I think she looked maybe better before. Is she shivering? Whoa, she's shivering. She should stay by the fire. Oh no! Wrong save state. Don't worry, I lost 15 years off my lifespan writing that. What, Riz is rizzing? I wonder if we can leave Stephanie by the fireplace. If we reload our save. And instead of saying let's search together, saying let's split up. Maybe that way I won't have to tend to her human needs. It'd be sweet to wrap up the Joshua Stephanie storyline tonight. So next time we play this, we can start a new character. Alright, just leave the nurse's hat for now. Oops.
Look,
Huh?
I think.
Maybe.
Oh, please. How do we get. The fastest way is to.
Alright, let's split up and look for something we can use.
I too find it inconvenient to care for basic needs. Yeah. Right.
Okay, I'll search the south area.
Okay, see ya. Be gone with ya. Finally, I can play Battlefield with the bros. Oh hey, it's this guy. Give him this. Baked cabbage is delicious. I wonder if we should give him the nurse's stuff. Because I don't know if you come here with other characters. If we give it to Jasper, we can take it from Jasper on other characters, I believe. Okay. Hey, nice tape. I guess I'll take it. I don't know what else to use the tape for besides the garbage bag coat. Assemble ore. Can you make a boat? Cardboard wall? Weird. I think we can use that boat. Hey, speak of the devil. No, she's with us now anyways. Okay, grab the ladder. Alright, we can go up now. Do you want to go up? Hey, wait up. Finally, Moldy is here. Yeah, Moldy is probably the most evil person I've met. I want that angel badge next to Moldy, but I only have the first badge. I don't remember the sub mechanics. I don't remember how those badges work. Let's get in. Here we go. Where'd we get those paddles from? Whoa. Hold on. Toggle the founder badge on off in your chat display settings. Oh, nice tip. A2, sounds like you can get the angel badge if you go into your settings and toggle this founder badge. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, there's some boots. Lace up boots, cool. Are those girls only? Unable to equip. Alright, give them to Steph. The fish are calling me. Time to go into radio silence. Oh, 14 fishing. Good luck, soldier. Those fish don't stand a chance. Nice flexing the founder badge, but the angel one has more drip. Yeah, what is the founder badge? Be first Twitch sub for a streamer. Thanks for everyone who's ever subbed or gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Okay, continue. We're very wet right now. And I hope we don't break our boat. My controller rumbles every time I touch something. Like a wall. Okay, there's a blue arrow. First 10. Black pants? We don't really need more pants, but take it. We should change our clothes because we're wet. %66 wet. Good thing I brought all this extra clothes. Black pants are girls only. Wait, warm men's pants? Why can't I equip them? Men's pants, but I can't equip them? I think I subbed to Oz before he became that. That's probably true. Wow. That was so long ago now. Well, it feels long ago. It actually wasn't that long ago in reality. Like 6 months ago? 7? Jeez. The way time flies. I'm amazed we've made as much progress as we have as a community in such a short time. Man, our body temperature is dropping quickly. Hopefully it stops now that we've changed our clothes. Uh-oh. Hey. Can I get off here? No. Turn around. Uh-oh. Am I sock locked? How do I get out? Oh, hold back. Shit. I thought I was stuck. Okay, alright. Why can't I get off there? I thought there was an item over there. Hey, watch it. Yeah, there's an item over there. Oh no, I'm getting wet. Come on. You can't get off here? Why not? Oh, there you go. You had to get a fucking headshot. I remember your face a little bit. I won't tell chat the details, but he looks young. I can't see Oz as anything besides Lala. Yeah, people are always surprised that I'm as old as I am. Nice, you got a sweet pair of jeans. Replace our silly yellow pants for these. Oops. Equip. Although they are 0%. Switch them for jeans. Nice, now we look really cool. 20% already? Damn. When I first discovered you, I thought you might be younger than me. Yep. I'm middle-aged. I like old AF. Hey, don't fucking go forward. Hold back and go back. Come on. Oh, you motherfucker. Hardest part of the game right here. Make a save state. I have a feeling this game's gonna try to fuck up our day. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, can't go that way. No, turn back. Oh my god. These controls are so ass. And you can't change the camera here either. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Move. I'm getting wet. Uh... Come on. Go in the slot. My guy's drenched. I look very young, which doesn't really go that well in patient care setting, where I will be counseling patients in person. Chris, my youthful beauty. Could be a source of comfort for some people. First time I slept with a guy, he was around Oz age, and he thought I was 27, I was 21. Yeah, Stephanie's not really pulling her weight. Let's see. What can we use to our advantage here? Thought he was 26, but he's 34. Yeah, I think I'm 33. Pretty sure. I'll be 34 in September. Fuck. God damn. Horrifying. Our jersey is at 77% wet. Already. We need some flammables to recover our body temperature. What should we sacrifice? I don't want to sacrifice the waiter uniform just yet because it's our only other top that we have. It'd be bad if this hits 100% and breaks when we don't have another top to wear. I guess the boots gotta go. I was gonna give these to Stephanie, but you know, this is a survival game after all. We have to make sacrifices along the way. Goodbye, cool boots. Now use flammables. There you go. Used the lighter. And now let's use a heating pad. Nice. Okay. He hates doing inventory management. Me? I only hate it in this game because it's not so much the inventory management, it's the inventory capacity management, you know? I like some inventory management. But not when it's the decisions I'm having to make are what to discard. Getting distracted learning stupid hard rock riffs from 2001. What I miss? You missed. No. Uh-oh. Don't get electrocuted. Woo. You ain't missed much. We found a boat. Hard rock riff from 2001. Cool. Is it a particular song? Or an invented hard rock riff? Whoa. Nice. Back on dry land, thank God.
Hello? Is anyone here? We need help.
I love some 2000s butt rock.
Hello?
This Is How You Remind Me by Nickelback is actually a good song. Not kidding. Live and Learn by Crush 40. I don't remember how that goes off the top of my head. But I know it. He played Monster Hunter 2. Then got on this and found out Stephanie is evil. I love the cranked snare on How You Remind Me. Yeah, Stephanie's story is so tragic and evil. Yeah. I don't know if the implication was she pushed her stepmom into traffic or like distracted her from getting hit by a car. But anyways, yeah, I have like a pretty decent sized playlist on Spotify for 2000 butt rock. Also, for fans of 2000s butt rock and new metal, a buddy of mine turned me on to this band, this Japanese band from the 2000s called Gundog, one word, or two words. Gundog. Cool name for a band. Yeah, two words, Gundog. Highly recommend checking them out. The songs Power of the Sun and Chair. Power of the Song and Chair. Their 2003 album Humanity by the band Gundog. Highly recommended. Also, the album art for Humanity goes so hard. I thought it was recent. When my buddy sent it to me, I totally thought it was a modern band trying to recreate the style because the album art is so like of the zeitgeist, the current like cool aesthetic. It fits right in. But no, they were a band from the 2000s. And unfortunately their singer passed away young. So he had a band after Gundog that was not nearly as good. But then I think he passed away in like 2010 or something. But yeah, Japanese new metal hard rock band Gundog, Power of the Sun. Kicks ass. Ooh, Rabbit Compass? Do we want the Rabbit Compass instead of the Jesky Compass? I know you guys haven't really been able to see the compass. Let me move myself for a minute. What do you guys want? Rabbit Compass or Jesky Compass? I could move me up here if you want to be able to enjoy it. Rabbit or jet ski? We're gonna change it up with the rabbit. What's our health looking like? Hopefully we get to a fireplace. Cutscene.
Look at the sign. It says that the patients and staff evacuated to Del Rey Inner Park.
Let's go to Del Rey Inner Park.
Yeah, but I'm still not sure I want to see her.
Man, what the hell? Bro. You're still not sure after all this paddling we've done? Fucking dodging all the power lines and everything? Yeah, maybe I've changed my mind. Maybe we actually want to go home. This is like me trying to decide what game to play. Playing Panzer Dragoon for 20 minutes and saying, actually, let's play Shadow Tower. No, let's play Disaster Report. Apologize to her, tell her what you've told me. You'll know once you see her.
You'll know once you see her.
You think so?
Okay, let's go.
More paddling to do. Nice. Stage complete. Lana Del Rey. Trying to think of other butt rock songs I like. Daughtry. They've got some bangers. I don't know, does Hoobastank count as butt rock? I don't think so. Hoobastank is so sick. Crawling in the dark. Spinning out of control. Those guitar riffs are so tasty. We Are Wet. Too wimpy? Yeah. They're like in a weird space between pop punk and emo and butt rock. Also, don't forget, I have to do my Duolingo in 20 minutes. Now I'm curious to look at my playlist. I hate to pause the action. Meant to Live by Switchfoot. I don't think... I've got some Goo Goo Dolls on my 2000s butt rock playlist, which, you know, they're much more on the side of like 90s pop rock and adult contemporary. But do you guys know that Goo Goo Dolls actually fucking rules? Is anyone in here familiar with Goo Goo Dolls outside of Iris? Goo Goo Dolls actually kicks ass. I was shocked when I discovered this, that in their early career, they actually played hardcore punk, and then in the 90s, sort of transitioned to more kind of grunge, like Replacements core, alt rock. And yeah, everything basically like their album A Kid Named Goo, and the album with Iris on it also has a bunch of bangers. People don't know. People my age and younger simply don't know. Yeah, A Boy Named Goo and Dizzy Up the Girl. A Boy Named Goo is like perfect. Dizzy Up the Girl has some stinkers on it for sure, but a lot of them are fucking great. And some of the songs on A Boy Named Goo sound like they could be like some freaking 90s real emo songs. like would fit right in on like a Jade Tree compilation. I listened to an album after you mentioned it before. I was impressed. Yeah. Thanks for listening. I'm glad when someone takes my recommendations seriously. It's funny. I feel like the closer you are to someone, sometimes you get into a thing where you don't really like listen to their recommendations, especially if they're unsolicited. Not just music, but anything. Like this happens so frequently in my Discord that with my closest real life friends, I'll post something like, yo, you guys should check this out. This kicks ass, or this is great. And nobody pays attention. And then like 4 months later, someone will post the same thing. Like, just came across this. You guys should check it out. It's really good. I'm like, bro, I tried to show this to you 4 months ago. That happens so often. I mean, not even just me being the one that's ignored. Or like, I'll recommend something and no one will care. And then, months later, they'll be like, this person just put me onto this, or like this content creator put me onto this, or this fucking podcast host posted this thing that's really cool. I'm like, man, I posted that here first. It's because they don't need to get friend points since y'all are already close. That's a probably very accurate hypothesis. That's probably a lot of what it is. I mean, I don't listen to suggestions a lot too with them. Like if one of them will send me something like, you should listen to this. I'm like, all right, sure. And then just forget about it. I try not to though, because the golden rule and all. You guys seen my golden rule video, right? On YouTube. Anytime someone does something that makes me feel feeling that I don't like, negative feels too strong of a word for this, but like anytime someone does something I don't necessarily appreciate or wish they would, would make me feel good if they engaged a certain way, I always try to do the opposite when I'm in the position that they're in. I mean, meaning, if someone sends me something and I don't feel like listening to it, I'm like, man, just fucking listen to it and make myself listen to it, because I know how it feels to be brushed off in that way. I always feel the need to lead with a question or a specific moment when I share something like that. It makes it easier. That's a good strat. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this breakdown? Is it heavy enough? I did not find the fish I was seeking, but I checked off other bits of the log so progress was made. Also, there was a crane fly buzzing around my room. Whoa, what is a crane fly? Ew, these things? Yuck. Whoa. I haven't seen one of those in real life in forever. Looks like a fly spider and they're disgusting. I'm not sure if I've ever seen. It's a type of mosquito. So that's what those are, those big mosquitoes. All right. So, let's continue. Whoa. Oh no, I'm getting wet again. I should have used the portable stove while we were up on dry land.
Hey, you, over there! Hey, over here!
I also found out that's what. Ah, shit. Where am I going? Uh-oh. Over there? Okay. We could do it. No problem. It's just a whirlpool. It's just like Disney World. No problem. Come on. Come on. Can't get off here? You wish to get off. Yeah. You can't get off here, but do you want to get off? Pause. I also found out that's what the British call daddy long legs. Really? They must have a lot of them over there.
Go to the circus tent. It's a designated shelter.
Hey, circus tent? We're about to join the circus? What is he trying to say? I feel like we're getting, like... I feel like we're about to be manipulated into some kind of strange clown trafficking operation.
Excuse me. Do you have anyone here from the Mission Care Center?
Yes, we do. Several people were transported here earlier this morning. A rescue helicopter will arrive soon. Please wait inside.
She's still not sure. You should apologize to her. Tell her that she's a terrible person. You came to see her, right? Wonder what we should say. You should apologize to her?
I think you should apologize.
I'm not sure if I can do that.
Yes, you can. Just say, Mom, I'm sorry.
Mom?
Ooh, whoa, hey. Wrong choice.
Call her Mom. She'll forgive you.
Yeah, just call her mom. Come on, do it. Try it. Entrance of the Gladiator starts playing. First aid kit, nice, I'll take it. Man, I was hoping to finish this tonight. I'd love to know how close we are. Put on some dry clothes. Do you think we can do it? I think we could do it. We just gotta really lock in. Ooh, holy crap. No, my house. That was my condo. That was my condo. I miss Rad.
Something must have happened. I'll go and check.
She's procrastinating having to confront her stepmom. Maybe there's an item over here. Some boots? Whoa, hunting boots? I mean, may as well take them. Let me skim the walkthrough, see how close we are. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're not that close. We're not close to finishing their story. Jeez, this is long. The heck? I thought this was a short game. Yeah, we're not that close to completing Stephanie and Joshua's story. I thought this was only a 10-hour game. Unless it's 5 hours across 2 characters, then I guess that makes sense. I don't know how many characters you play as. But let's at least keep going till we get to the save point. Why am I wet? Is it raining? It doesn't even look like it's raining. Hmm? Heart compass? Thanks for hanging so long, guys. Long stream, but it's been very fun. You want me to say how long all playstyles is? Sure. Heating pad, nice. 10 hours? Yeah, that's what I saw too. I saw 10 hours. Man, we get really wet over here. Thanks for chilling, guys.
Thank God you're here. Please help me carry this person.
I could probably muster up some energy to go a little bit longer. I was prepared for a long stream. It's Friday after all, and I'm on vacation. I don't have time for that. You've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I saw. But yeah, it's all good. I'm fine. I'm fine. Of course I'll help.
Of course I'll help. Thanks. Let's get him onto a stretcher.
Tomorrow I have to do some freaking stupid chores, so there might not be an afternoon stream.
Great. Let's bring him to the tent.
I gotta work on my resume and do job hunting things. And again, look at my finances, and I gotta check to make sure I don't have more parking tickets or traffic violations. Cause you know, where I live, the fucking buses are like, goddamn, I don't know what to call them, but they stopped doing paper tickets in certain parts of town, particularly around where I work. So sometimes you don't even know that you've gotten a violation. And there was one time also downtown when I was going to a karaoke gig where I accidentally turned into a bus-only street. Because Google Maps told me to, and I'm fucking stupid and wasn't looking at the signs on the street and just listening to Google Maps. And then I realized, like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be here, and I know the buses fucking saw me. So I need to make sure I don't have any violations tomorrow. I've been putting off forever because I am anxious and traumatized by the whole parking ticket fiasco from a few months ago. So I gotta man up. I gotta freaking man up and check those tomorrow to make sure I don't have any more. And if I do, I need to make sure how I'm going to take care of it. Google Maps is tripping sometimes. Yeah, you guys remember that story of the people that drove literally into a lake because of Google Maps? Paperless tickets is malicious. I agree. It's fucked. Carry the wounded woman. Gameplay. Turned into a wrong way on a one-way many years ago. Yeah, I've done that before. Also many years ago. Actually, not even that long ago. Thankfully, there was enough space for 2 cars on that particular street.
Nothing too critical, but her body is very cold.
But a guy that passed me did the emote where he, like, lifts one hand off the wheel doing, like, a shrug. Like, what the hell? In front of a police officer, but the police didn't care. Yeah. I gotta renew my car registration, too. Fucking hell, man. Nothing too critical, but his body's very cold.
Bring us something hot to eat.
Bring us something hot to eat. What am I, fucking
Some
errand boy?
soup in the RV, parked in the tent out back.
Soup in the RV.
You can get there by going through here.
Go through there. First, warm off. Warm up. Warm up, and let me take a stretch. And we will get into the last leg of stream for real. For real, for real. Let me put on some Friday tunes. Thanks for enjoying this game with me. It's a really fun one to share with people, to play with people. I thought about when I move into the city, get a electric scooter that I can fold and carry on my back. That'd be pretty dope. I have too much anxiety to ride like a scooter or a bike around where I live. Traffic's just too crazy. Egg so hot it grow a leg. Don't know what it means, but I agree. Words of wisdom. Okay, give me about 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Alright. And we're back. Great song. Should play more Alundra someday. What did I miss? One thing my dad taught me as a kid was to not fear anything except for the powers that be. God, the universe, whatever it is. True. So I'm not scared of traffic or the tweaker on the street or darkness. Yeah, that is a powerful attribute to develop while you're young. I need to utilize my own powers tomorrow to get my ass up. Because I don't have any plans or need to really leave the house tomorrow. But I do need to, like, get up and work on things. Which, you know. I came pretty close today to falling into the pit. The pitfall. Or the trap of staying in bed too long on my phone. And making myself tired and depressed that way. Wrong way. And thankfully I was able to muster up the motivation to leave the house. Yeah. It's so interesting. When I'm at home, you know, there's not really anywhere to go, and my living environment is small space. It's a small space. Here, I at least have to, like, walk to different areas of the house. And I don't know. It's crazy just how much novelty has an effect on me. Like, I've been so much more functional while I'm here, I feel like, and, like, just more content, if not happy. And you know, a big part of that is just the boost of energy from being somewhere different than where I've been. I mean, of course I've been here before and I've spent periods of time here by myself before. But just that novelty of, oh yes, finally a place to myself. I can use the kitchen at my leisure, I can use the bathroom whenever I want, don't have to wait for a roommate, I don't have to do any small talk. This is great. You know. Just those little things, like, really make a big difference. And it's crazy. So it's like, how do you reproduce that? Like, I obviously can't just come out here anytime. So like, how do you reproduce that without vacation days, you know? Doing your normal routine. How can you utilize novelty? I don't know what the answer to that is. How long are you staying over here, guys, again? I'm leaving on Tuesday, I think. Back to work on Wednesday. He believes that man-made fears like your manager or people are just man-made things due to subdue people. Where like fearing God isn't like natural. Yeah. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. And stuff. Meal obtained. Okay, don't run. Hmm? They do have some like exercise equipment in the basement here. They've got like a stair climbing machine, elliptical, and some weights and other things. Maybe I'll try to do that. It's always so freaking cold here though. It was tough to get moving today because everywhere in the house was so cold. So I just wanted to stay where it was warm. Here, buddy, I got you some mush. Oh, Willie is gone? Maybe that's not the sick guy. The sick guy's over here. Sure, Ghosto, but only sometimes. True. I wonder when we'll play more Fatal Frame 3. I have mostly decided that I'd play some more of it. Soon. Oh, also while I'm here, I'm going to take advantage of the kitchen. I think I'm going to make beef tacos.
She'll be all right then. Thank you for your help.
Maybe on like Sunday or Monday, so I can have some leftovers to bring home with me.
Excuse me, do you know a woman named Claire Wyatt?
I believe she's in the RV out back.
Really? Thank you so much.
Bye, Stephanie. She just ran off. Hey, what's this? Tomato soup? Yeah, I'll take it.
You must be among the evacuees. I'm glad the tent can provide shelter.
What happened? What happened to the circus crew? What happened? What happened to the circus animals?
After the evacuation was issued, I had orders from the Geo Control Center. I had to put them all to sleep.
Do you dislike cooking at your house because of certain people? Mainly because the space is small and it's right in the middle of an open common area. So there's like no privacy. And I also, you know, that some people, my roommates don't necessarily keep the area very clean. And because of what I was talking about, that one Panzer Dragoon stream about eating at home, like I just am in a phase right now where I just don't like it. I just don't want to. Yeah. And that's really the biggest reason. Is I just have an avoidancy issue right now with eating at home. Like, it's like something's gotten into my brain where it feels like a burden or something that's painful. Like the process feels painful having to prepare food. I'm like, I don't want to. No, I don't want to. Like trying to get a dog to look at the camera long enough to take a picture. That's how it feels. The thought of cooking and eating at home. But now that I'm in a new environment, I don't feel that as much. I'm like, yay, cool, clean kitchen all to myself. If this guy was blonde, then I would have lost it. Reminds me of my mom. She won't cook because she has roommates, so she's been eating microwave food. So I try Friday at my house to cook sometimes. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mainly eat like toaster oven or microwave stuff at home. These days. I used to cook all the time.
People who work for the circus, they live for the animals and the children's laughter. But now what? I have no purpose in life.
Damn.
How could this happen?
Don't give up. I think it's time for you to quit. I'll work for you. Alright, let's try him out. Make a save state. I think it's time for you to quit, buddy. Pack it up. Put on the apron, get in the kitchen, put the fries in the bag. The dream is dead.
I think it's time for you to quit.
He said it so, like, arrogantly. Yeah, I think it's time for you to quit.
You think so too. It's been 40 years. Maybe it is time I retire. Here, have this. I won't be needing it anymore.
Ooh, pirate hat? Cool. Let's try those other options real quick. I'll work for you.
I'll work for you. Let's do this together.
One day you'll have a family, and working in the circus is not for a family man. But I would like to give this to you to remember.
Married to the circus? He's giving us this pirate hat to remember the circus. Let's equip it in honor of the circus man.
Do appreciate your offer,
It's cool, Bloodborne hat. I feel a little better after talking to you. Thank you. Anyways, on second thought, now that I'm back, I am feeling like the energy reserves are about dry. So, sorry to have taken a break before ending stream, but I think this is the end of the road for tonight. This was awesome though. This was a great stream. Tomorrow, I don't know exactly what's on the agenda or what the time will be, but I miss a good late night stream. Maybe we'll do like a late afternoon, early evening stream, and then I'll go on extended break and come back for a late night Shadow Tower stream. That could be fun. I like the sound of that. Like Kingdom Hearts 2 around like, I don't know, 6 p.m. something. Maybe like 6 to 8 Kingdom Hearts 2 and then like 10 to whenever Shadow Tower, something like that. I'll let you know the exact times. I like Shadow Tower. Me too. That was really fun last night when we were playing it. You're welcome. Yeah, GG's everyone. Appreciate you. You know, I was having a lot of insecurity and doubts the past couple weeks. And feeling like I was on a downward trajectory with streaming and everything. But lately I'm feeling a lot better. This past week has been great. And a lot of it is thanks to you guys. Stopping by, saying hi, hanging out, cracking jokes, lurking, clipping. The clips are really helpful, by the way. Anytime someone makes clips, I do see those and sometimes post them. And yeah, so thanks for anything that you do or contribute, whether it's something or simply your presence. So shout out to you guys, and have a great night, have a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you soon. Take it easy.